Dread XP. Positively spooky.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
The subtitles for that is Happy Eldritch Noises. If you've ever seen the first Sucker for Love. Which, we're playing the second one. Wolverine Bongo, I don't give a fuck about this motherfucker's problems. Hey,
And yet he wants me to solve them. Everybody sing it, got a full ensemble.
Anyway. Yo, what up, Steel? How's it going? Welcome! You remember the first game? Yes! I loved the first game so much. The developers actually gave me a key to stream for you guys. And I got it like a few days before the release, but I just haven't had time to play it. I was gonna do a video, but now I'm doing a stream, so here we fucking go. I hope it plays the opening theme song. Please. Oh, okay, we play this.
Versus the one.
It plays like an old anime.
Eldritch gods. Cosmic horrors. Things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable
Zoe.
incantations. Their twisted,
Speaking of
fanatical
Eldritch
followers
gods.
require no such invitation to commit horrors
here.
beyond belief in their stead.
It's a Zozo.
It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible
Zoe.
madman, that the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material.
Didn't you do the demo of this? I
A
did.
simple hatchet in their hands.
Zoe. I love you very much, but not right now.
Did something scary happen?
Huh?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, just a strange dream, is all. I'm alright.
Oh,
Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
you're in my bookstore in Sacramento. Are you lost?
No, I think I know where I am now. Thanks. I've been having odd dreams lately, waking up in strange places with no memory of how I got there. It started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing this past year. So many that the trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say that they've spotted angry spirits prowling the woods. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk's unblinking Zoe. Meh. Unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking?
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you late here on my account. Zoe, get down. Unblinking Zoe.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you'd better hurry home.
My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started, but a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Hey Stardust, Mom's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. If you came by for a visit, I know it'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. We miss you like crazy. This is definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Impossible. Mom, Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year. Whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around, and I aim to find out why. There's something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits, it's all connected. I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Mom, Dad, I love you both so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
Warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. This should be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overrun with dense foliage and missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this missing person lane now. Desperate searchers put up posters here before vanishing themselves. It's the only path left and leads straight to my Graham's house. But something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No. I've walked in a straight line, yet nothing looks right. Stay calm. I pick up direction and jog, searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses, still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents for the address? A grocery receipt? Impossible. I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. Hold on. Chicken curry, fried chicken, cheeseburger, beer, water, ketchup, soy sauce, other. Wait, this receipt is the exact same dimensions and folds as the letter. Could I have imagined the whole letter? No, impossible. I checked the back and then double checked the front, but the receipt remains just that. Something is very wrong. I have to get out. I have to run. I have to...
Ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama.
I slammed right into somebody coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright? I should have been more careful. Whoa, she's really pretty, but what on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramento at night?
Don't touch me.
Well, I didn't mean to. Sorry, I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
What do you mean? What? Your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
My dude, I have no clue what you're even talking about. Who the heck is Buck? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Really? You don't know who Buck is? You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
The stare, it's real. I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Hey, look at me.
Can't let her see my eyes. No matter what, she'll notice I don't have the Sacramento stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
I live here.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do?
Look at me.
Well, I freeze before I know it. I'm already staring straight at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
Oh. You're right, I'm sorry. I know Buck. Love Buck. My heart pounding in my ears. Can't dull the sounds of the whistles and shouts. The unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down. But the image of my face on the next missing persons poster kicked my legs into action once more. They are clearing up ahead. If I can break in their line of sight, I might find it. Zoe! I'm trying to play spooky game. I can't play spooky game if you're being cute. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Rounding the corner, I gasp. It's Grandma's house. Thank goodness. I dash up the path and burst through the door. Is it stuck? Oh, there we go. I hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse slows. The pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe for now. Hey, what? I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. I can't put my finger on it, but... Oh, there's a butterfly up there. This dread. Why do I feel like I need to sneak around my own home? Is someone here? Hello? No response. A butterfly caught in a web. Strange, I don't see a spider around. Wonder how the poor thing has been trapped. Okay. Oh, that's odd. There seems to be way more shoes here than I'd expect for just me and my 9 siblings. At least 20 pairs to count. 9 siblings? What are your parents? Fucking rabbits? You ordered some more Bones coffee? Nice. Oh, are you coming up this weekend, Saul? For Fuji's brother's birthday? Family photos look off. None of them have me in it. My siblings, their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing there? Tommy room. Oh, more blood. That is weird looking meat. Oh, those are totally not dead bodies. Blood in the bowl is an odd color. I'm a bit relieved it's probably not human blood. But then again, what's in all these bags? Human people. You really need to clean your damn house. There's purple shit all over the place. Upstairs. Bathroom, hallway. Nothing bad ever happens in a hallway. Oh, my cursor's stuck. Game? Okay, game froze for a second. That's a bloody tree. I just like playing with the door. Anyway. What on earth happened here? This occult nonsense. Has someone been living in my house? Candles are still lit. Whoever's responsible was just here, but who? Why? This book isn't mine either. No title, no author, no Zoe. No Zoe. Ah! Zoe is being a menace today. And it reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I open to a random page. Seed of the Black Woods. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of the forest by using remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. The beating what? I read and reread the passage, but it's plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. I reread again and again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. First the stare, now that only the locals have, then the disappearances, then the supernaturally overgrown woods, and now this? The truth dawns on me. Sacramento has been overrun by cultists. All those missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits. They've been abducted, and I'm next. There must be a way to stop this. I flip desperately through the book's pulsating pages, searching for... I don't like that the pages are pulsating. Searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother. A ritual to force the dark deity behind this madness to physically manifest before me, binding her in a form that can't directly harm me. This is it, my chance to end this. Once and for all, to face the sinister goddess behind the Sacramento's madness and put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. For the sake of everyone who suffered and died, I have to try. I'll bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything I need to try. To summon her, do the following. Douse any lit candles. Snuff. Ensure there's an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. Idol of the black goat. Have a plant mister with you. At certain times in a conversation, this icon will appear and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. This will interrupt what they're doing or saying. This feature is primarily included in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women / eldritch abominations, but it has other uses too. I like being hit on by eldritch abominations. While facing a tree of the Black Woods, chant her name. Roxanne Selva Obscura.
Mortal, you dare summon me again? Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
Mommy. My heart pounds with an immense towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. I can't think and barely breathe with this weight crushing down on me. No, Zoe. Oh my goodness.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods, and you will rue this day.
Madness given form, shredding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient, and endless, peering into the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen. No, she's a goat!
You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows.
Sup, homie, we gaming tonight? Yeah, we gaming tonight.
I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I have to banish her, to send her back before there's nothing left of me. The words I need won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl. The last shred of my will, I cling to the thought of why I dared this folly. I swallow bile and terror and straighten my spine, grab a candle from the floor and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of, one way or another.
Really?
Really? Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Oh. Okay. Aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
My brow furrows as I stare at her wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to want, you know, to spread madness and whatnot?
You're confused.
Oh, I like your gloves. They look like mine. Well, yeah, you want to be exercised?
Banished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
I don't understand. You have so many followers. Followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean. My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately. Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please, help me.
Rub my temple. This is tricky. On one hand, I came here to banish her. This corrupted forest is devouring this town, and who knows how much further it'll spread if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an eldritch god do anything. All of those missing people posters, she's responsible. She and her cult are pure evil, but for now, we want the same thing. Her gone. Alright, tell me how to do this. Do I just grab any old knife and...
Your mortal weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good. First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
Okay. Light the ritual candles. The color of the flame does not matter, so please choose a color you find comforting. I like the pink. Have your choice of an aromatic herb on your person. Aromatic herb. Take lavender, rosemary. Oh, she's just sitting on my bed. So these followers are kind of jealous ex-boyfriends then? You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes, that's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools.
But pretty lady.
I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
Maybe I should get back to the
That's
rituals
probably a good idea.
then. Wait, do you have any... Hey, you're basically a god, right?
Outer god, yes.
These cultists have been bothering you. Couldn't you, like, I don't know, fight
What
them?
kind of mother would I be if I harmed my children?
Point taken.
But in all seriousness, I can't do anything to hurt my followers directly. Because never in my wildest dreams could I hurt a human. But maybe doing no harm isn't the same as doing good.
If you can't fight, how come you can't just run away or hide on the moon or something?
Because I lay roots wherever I'm seated.
Goats have roots?
My true form does. This goat form is merely one of my avatars, but my true form is actually all of the trees in the Black Woods.
Your true appearance is just a regular old
A
tree?
really sexy tree.
A really sexy tree? Okay. Like a birch tree?
Sexier.
Like a willow?
Sexier. Keep going.
Like a cedar tree?
A cedar! Oh, that's crazy. Less sexy.
Ah. Okay, I can't talk to her anymore. My bass guitar. Rosemary, lavender, mint. I'll take lavender. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it doesn't exist, it will be created. Do not imagine something you can't take back. Alright. Let's, Valranak Yamagep Ugafin Ya. Mommy?
Oh my.
Wait, I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. What is wrong with my taste?
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy. In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
Mommy. And that's okay with you, even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow.
Boobies.
Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
I'm sorry, what? Excuse me, ma'am! Are you saying that we... Anyway! Wait, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
I thought you were talking about just being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
There's 3 meanings of partners.
Third.
Cowboys.
Were you still joking around while standing so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
Oh, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
Nope.
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
What? I thought we were trying to get you out of here. You're just not gonna help me because I don't have kids?
It's not that I won't, it's that I can't. I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers. Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power. My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are
What
the
are you
ones looking
doing,
for
Zoe?
You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable.
Ah. What if I don't want power or kids?
What if I drained the life from your body, and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
Mommy! Mommy! Sorry? Mommy, sorry. I'm taking an involuntary step backwards.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
Mommy. I'm fine, don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay? That was freaking scary. It's really taking this hard. I'd better go get the stuff for the next ritual. I have to go cook her dinner. Aw, look at her. She's so sad. Goat mommy. Goat mommy. Goat and goat, goat, goat. She's a fucking goat. Zoe, what the fuck? I went the wrong way. Goat mommy. She's a fucking goat. Zoe, the fuck? Gonna take some meat. I should move before I count the number of legs hanging on hooks. Take the blood. A receptacle filled to the brim with the liquid of life. Blood, an unsettling amount of it. This is what the ritual calls for. Anything else on the list? Milk of the black I got a milker? I got a milker. Store-bought 2% is apparently fine too. It's in the oh. Spices. Looks like cooking oil. Milk of the black goat. Looks like a carton of store-bought strawberry milk, but okay. This should be enough. The chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? Heebie-dee-big-dee. Heebie-dee. Down the hallway. Okay, I'm here, mommy. I got the goods. Red fire candles. I'm trying to center on the tree. Wait, hold on. A receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood! They mean blood! Please use blood from now on. Were they using jizz? Agoragor. Ya. Gorna.
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
Oh, I just made you dinner. Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll have you out of here in no time.
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
Oh, that? I nearly forgot about that already. I'm a little surprised the literal god would bother apologizing to a human at all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me. You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable, and most of the time, it's lust. Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist. If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there. You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further. You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify. My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
Pull out the receipt. Came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. This used to be a letter from them saying that they were here in this house, but once I got here, it turned into a blank receipt and won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
So they're just still gone?
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
I feel like I've been punched in the gut. The dust has long settled on my parents being gone, but the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, I felt like I was going to collapse when I made it to the house. I don't think I've eaten since I got in the letter either. Take a few bites and the tears abate.
There. It'll be all right, Stardust.
Oh. Mommy. Stardust, how did you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
I guess it settles it. My parents really are gone. That's the only way she could have known that name. This isn't the kind of closure I was hoping I'd find here, but I came to put an end to the disappearances, and that's what I'll do. I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people and the people that came looking for them, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity, but instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
But why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts?
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
What was that? It sounded like something breaking downstairs.
Are they coming? Already? No, 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 no!
I forgot Roxanne is just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear for her sake. It could just be the house. The place is old and rotten in some places, so sometimes the house shifts on its own. Yeah, I'll check it out. And it sounds like it came from the kitchen. I went the wrong way. Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Could have just been the house settling, like I said. Ah! Aha! I think that knocked them out cold. It made so much noise I can't afford to stick around, but I don't feel good about letting the maniac wake up and then ambush me again. I'll tie them up somewhere and keep my eye on them. Why is that knife covered in blood? Can't for the life of me find a wound anywhere on my body, and I certainly don't feel any pain either. Grab the scruff of the cultist's collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What was that? The vision. No matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back, just like the fake letter I received. Are the woods concealing my injuries from me, so I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead? I sling my bass over my shoulder and by its strap or my base, not my bass, and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. I'm sure this would be torture if I could feel pain or exhaustion. Okay. Upstairs. I'm back.
Welcome back. What is that?
It's a dead body. Bass guitar.
Not that. The dead body.
Oh, they're alive actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here?
Yep.
This is very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
What did you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
I didn't drag them up the stairs so they could be a sacrifice. Tie their wrists together behind a load-bearing post in my room.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
Yep, sure did. Maybe, but under that mask, this could be someone else who went missing. Could never put someone through what I felt whenever my parents didn't come back. Mask is snug against the cultist's face with a firm yank. It's that bitch.
Nanny!
You! Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane! You worthless lamb. We'll kill you.
Jeez, maybe I bonked you on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the 1,000, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
Why don't you try to wiggle out of that? Hey, don't you try to wiggle out of that. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just needed to make sure you couldn't attack me again.
You think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
What, did you expect a thank you? She's long gone. It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
I do insist on keeping her alive. If she has to stare, then she didn't choose this. She's just another one of the innocent people who got tricked into coming here. If you just stay put for now, then I can just let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
Yep, put on the mask. First things first, I need to do something about my arm. I'm afraid to keep my back to her. Can I save? No, it has checkpoints. Okay. Gold skull over your face and light green fire candles. Draw the symbol nearby and face a mirror. If the intended target isn't the caster and isn't deceased, draw this symbol instead and face them. Face a mirror. I don't have a mirror in my room. Do you guys see a mirror? Do I need to go get one? Wait, everything I need is already in this room? Okay, then bitch, where's the mirror? Oh, it's right there. Never mind. That's a mirror. Hey,
What?
your name is Nani, right? I'm gonna give you your mask back so that you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches, huh?
What? The one you gave to me?
Didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me. I was just defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Let me help you, let me help patch you up and we can call it even. Deal?
Like, barf me out.
Here, now chant, bottom of the page.
I know how to do it. Horna, Nagothtog, like, you Gobnor Grinsbada.
Better?
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
Perform the next one. What a gruesome looking
What's
ritual.
wrong?
Nothing, just getting the creepy crawlies out from this one. It looks like I've got to eat a bunch of stuff in order to make...
The seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
I do. While I don't like thinking about dying, it's kind of comforting thinking that a part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too?
All this grandkids talk, you're just like my mom.
I can work with that.
Roxanne.
Kidding. I was only 60% serious.
That's still more than half serious.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Wait, cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
How is that a curse? I thought, I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't that be nice to live forever?
No! I mean... Immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony. For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came, if it came. So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
How come you don't just take it back then? Wouldn't they just let you go?
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Buck is already here.
Bucky!
Buck! They're here!
Hello in there. it would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you. The good news is, you're holding all of the cards, as long as Nanny is unharmed.
She's fine, I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
What? No way. Once that door's open, I'm gonna go missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
And how come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you died, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it. All of that is too much risk over you.
Right, and so you'll just let me waltz on out of here?
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything?
The police are already here. Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
Okay. Never mind.
What? Like, I just...
Blah, 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 blah.
What's wrong?
Hold on. Draw me of an animal that died within the black woods, the petal of a flower that grew from the soil.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
Nope, you hit. You hit Nani.
Stardust! Are you alright?
I got hit. If I got hit, it wasn't enough to make me lose consciousness. What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare
They
them
know
off?
you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you.
Oh.
Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
Is she like hella dead? Oh, she's like hella dead. Okay, put the mask on. She's still alive? Thousand's tendency to do is just something else.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
Because she was about to die?
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway. You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Is it just me, or is she acting different?
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
Did she just say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify.
Really? She's not one of them anymore? Hey, if I untie you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the 1,000 and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
Slip the guitar strap from my from around her wrists. There, how's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me, too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place.
Hey! Look at her. She has normal eyes.
I'm leaving. Bye.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
Have a little faith in me. It'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
Find and consume the following in order. The pod of a plant which grew underwater within the Black Woods. Raw meat of an animal that died within the Black Woods. The petal of a flower that grew from the soil of the Black Woods. Ensure that there are no lit candles in the room with you. Face any plant in the room with your spawned partner present. Okay. Is there another thing? The woods fatten themselves on us, the dead feed the woods, the living feed the woods. Whose blood is the tree bleeding? Hate that! This ritual is required to safely approach the heart of the woods to perform uprooting. Zoe, get down. Get down. Well, I hate this. Okay. Definitely not going down there unless I have to. You have to. There's... Oh, was I supposed to... Upstairs? Yeah, I have to use the ladder. No. Okay, never mind. I went all that way for nothing. Found one. I think this thing's a plant, so probably counts. Oh, that's ceramic, I think. Nothing a plant could grow on, so I can only imagine what the plants are actually growing out of under the murky water. Leathery ceiling tears off with little resistance. I try to chew it, but it's hard as a rock. Something is off about the taste, too. managed to force it down, whatever it was. I don't think it's poisonous, but I feel kind of sick now. I'd better move on. Okay. Down to the dining room. Oh, that's a goat. Okay. Zoe, how many times do I have to tell you no? Looks like I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. Tear off a dripping morsel of the strange meat, pinch my nose shut, and imagine it's beef tartare and force it down. It leaves a metally aftertaste in my mouth, and it feels like something didn't go down quite right. I feel very sick all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn. I need to get out of here. Oh, what's that incredible smell? A rich, warm scent clouds my senses. Settling my stomach almost instantly, I follow my nose, and it leads back to the meat. Could it really be that I just get a bad first piece or something? I hesitantly take another bite, and a wave of satisfaction washes over me. My appetite kicks into overdrive. I've never tasted anything like it. Ate a third piece, then a fourth, then a fifth. It's like I've gone my whole life without eating until now. The seconds between bites feel like an eternity of withdrawal. Eventually my hunger abates, but only after I stripped it clean to the marrow. I need to get one last ingredient, the petal of a flower that grew in the black woods. I walk away, gnawing idly on the bone. Fuck. Yo, what up, Fire? How's it going? Zoe, get down! Get down! You've been well? I've been doing well as well. Nope. I need to get in there, though. Roxanne, can you help me? Oh, they're still in there. Booga booga. What you perverts? It What you guys looking at? Jeez, Roxanne wasn't kidding about their lust being magnified 1,000-fold. Can't believe I'm saying this, but thank the stars for smut. There's another plant around, but none of them is radiant, just this one. Okay, eat it. This is the last thing I need to eat before I complete the ritual. I pluck the petal and quietly toss it in my mouth. Tastes sweet, like honey. It leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue, as if I'm tasting the very nature of the black woods. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me, and the sweetness vanishes. I try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower and see the surrounding plants all seem to be growing, all in the same direction as me. The horror. My heart begins beating again, and my consciousness returns suddenly. I'm curled up on the ground in the corner of the room. My face is wet with tears, and I feel like several hours have passed. The flower is gone. Nothing remains of it but the vague memory and inexplicable sense of dread. These guys still, okay. These guys still looking at smut. Sure, there are no lit candles in the room. Face any plant in the room with your spawned partner. Taurana, Lawana, Hoop, Ya.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
Hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them are out there, and I know they're armed. I can't safely get out of this room anymore. Chances are that I'm gonna walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
I know what ritual is next. We may yet make it out of this. But now that Nanny is gone, I fear the worst has yet to come. Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
If you're death shy, follow the steps to avoid being targeted. Okay, I'm gonna face the door. Lanog ya gorgunor la wafnaf vada. Nowhere within the Black Woods is safe except for the heart of the woods. The hearts will hide your scent from them. Avoid Firstborn on your way. Avoid making eye contact. They will know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run. You will attract their attention. Be observant. Do not look in the next page until you have reached the hearts. Wait for the candles to go out. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what they left for you and chant 3 times in the ritual. Okay? I need to wait for the candles to go out. What's with the baby I summoned the firstborns. Oh! An avocado! Thanks! What exactly is it? I open the sack. The contents are dark red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. It smells like fresh wine. I ignore the sight of the 2 bright red fingers floating to the top. No time to recover from all this excitement. We've got to end the ritual.
How wonderful. With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean, remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
But what happens to me whenever my reality ends?
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals... Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer. But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Your answer was really that terrifying? I've gotta know what happens to me once my reality ends.
I don't know.
Someone's coming. Is it Buck? Did Nani spill the beans and say how close we are to finishing? Already my bass guitar. This is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here for my sake and Roxanne's. Hello.
Hey.
Ah!
Ow! What the hell was that for?
Oops. Hurry, get in here.
She's back? Why?
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh, were they... you know... Did we...
I take a deep breath and force a small smile. I swallowed hard, forcing the familiar lump in my throat back down.
And you saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time! Inside my aura of desire, no less! How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
Ruined everything. You two seemed pretty close before he, shot you.
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. He told me that the black goat of the woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now. But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me. Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or whatever.
Aww. Guess that explains why Nanny thought I was here for Buck whenever we first ran into each other.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back. But I guess I'm, like...
Hey, don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Really? To think she risked returning just to help me. So after this, reality will end eventually?
Yes.
And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, technically?
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Cool.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down, so you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Because how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles, just to be safe.
Doing this is gonna burn everything down within 60 miles?
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
So I just gotta run for it once the fire starts?
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they saved the book before it burns to ash?
You're never gonna make it out anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning. Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
But what about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go. Here, try this on.
Slip on the robes, tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
That the disguise will work?
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size.
Aw, cool, girlfriends!
Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
Aw. Shucks. Oh yeah, take whatever you want. It's all burning to the ground anyway.
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing.
No.
If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it.
I got us this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
But she... All right, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
What, Zoe? Do you guys hear her?
Come on.
No.
Let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
No. I think she's restless because her dad isn't here yet. He went to go hang out with his brother. This ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them. For now, this ritual will cause the Black Woods to burn to ash and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Black Woods. You can never meaningfully leave the Black Woods once you've entered them. Have all of the following on your person while facing a heart chant. Okay, hold on. Do I have all the items?
You actually did it. You really actually did And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
Oh, babe. There she goes. It's like an oven in here already.
Toss me the book.
Look down at the purple ritual book. Here. I didn't imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all.
You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back.
If we went back to the 1000 together, we could...
Nanny.
Kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
She takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the fire.
Hey, this is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute. See ya.
Aw, bye. Her smile's really pretty. I wish we could have met somewhere else too. Time to go. Hopefully this disguise is enough to escape.
Is that you?
Shoot, I wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out. Yeah, totally?
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
I really have all of them
Damn it!
pulled?
That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
There's no way the book is burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nani some more time. Wait, I'll like totally get the book myself or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing! You're a true believer!
I can't believe you'd sacrificed yourself for all of us.
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right.
Damn. Morons. I went the wrong damn way. Escape. Fuck, I went the wrong way again. Made it? I survived the night? I've got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of them for the moment. I'd better be sure to ditch the robe and mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. No, maybe keep that shit on. Keep that shit on your face, boy. Keep that shit on your face. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, burying any cultists unfortunate enough to have been trapped underneath. It should have been the end of the disappearance. Wait, what's that? Oh.
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love. House of Wax.
Zoe.
I can't wait.
Aww. Nani has left the 1000. Chapter 1. True end. Hell yeah! Time to go back and get the bad ending. You know how fucking Sucker for Love goes. Get true endings for chapters 1 and 2 to unlock. Okay.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
Eldritch gods.
Wait, hold on. I meant to just like... Hold on. Load checkpoint.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
Alright, time to do the bad end. What, Zoe? Okay. Place any plant in the room. Oh, gotta turn off the candles.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I'd hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible... Okay, hold on. Oh, I have to do the babies again? Ugh. Okay, now I just need to wait for the candles to go out. Don't look behind.
How wonderful.
Oh, she's gone. I don't see her anywhere. Okay, so we have to gather it ourselves because we didn't get what's her face to do it for us. The blood of at least 10 human-sized living things, the seed of rot bloom within you, a common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon. Okay, hairspray. Okay, so I got the blood. Neat, I just have to go to the heart now, I think. Yo, what up, monster? How's it going? You're playing with the baby? Okay.
Actually did it.
Okay. Looks like that's it. If I'm in one piece, I can run for the door. Ah!
Did something scary happen?
Got off work not long ago, currently making fish patties and french fries.
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Ugh, I can't believe I wasn't able to get the stupid book back.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
Okay, there's only that many episodes? Okay. Episode 2!
Chapter 2, House of Wax.
Did something scary happen?
Huh?
In the book you're reading, Did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
I'm back here again. Must have nodded off and had a bad drink. And Zoe, Jesus Christ. Come here. Oh my goodness. What? 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 What does the baby want? Scritches? Love and kisses? Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted, you fiend? Food, snacks, love, and scratches. She's taking over the stream, indeed.
What was it about?
Can't remember, but I saw something or someone and then I passed out. Woke up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw.
Whatever I saw. These dreams will be the end of me. I better find my siblings soon. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished. Wait, hold on, this is different. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. It's a photograph of all of them together at my grandmother's house here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. This photo is the whole reason. Zoe, stop! Lay down. Be a good girl. Be good. I'll give you pets. I'll give you pets with this hand. But the other hand has to play the game, okay?
If you're having trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
I think I need to get going before it gets dark. I'll quickly hear her out and let her down gently.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
Smells funny. This book is... Roxanne. Her name was Roxanne. Where is she? Blood of fragmented memories is rushing back to me. I'm back at the beginning of the nightmare? Am I just starting all over? No, I think some of my memories don't line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I just talked to them the other day. Something's changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
Who are you?
Shh. It's all right. You are safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
Then she's the reason this whole damn mess even exists. Black Woods, the disappearance, all of it. You caused all of this?
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat, because I made the book to begin with. That's fair, but I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
How is she just talking about gods like it's nothing? Are you another eldritch god or an immortal human?
I am neither of those things, but I am a friend, here to aid you. You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
So weak. Stop. Thumbing through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me. If I recall correctly, I should be able to get to her through the missing person lane. Thanks for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
Getting some killer deja vu right now. But even still, this alley feels unfamiliar. Like it changed completely from the last time I was here. Quickly pick a direction and break into a brisk jog. But no matter how hard I look, I can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls, nothing seems to be helping. Oh! Daddy's home. Finally, someone else for you to be a baby toward. I got a milkshake on my way home. I deserve it after the day I've had. Hold on. You guys don't get to hear this. I'm muting. A second, guys. I'm catching up with the husband. Okay, I'm back. I had an important bed decision to make. What was my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got. And it's the receipt again. This isn't where I was supposed to go. Run into that girl from last time? Instead, I'm all alone. Something is wrong. Things are repeating themselves, but they're different. I won't be able to rely on what fragmented memories I have. Even stranger, I managed to arrive at my old house undetected this time. I better rush to my room and summon Roxanne.
Gotcha!
Ah!
That's her! That's the girl Buck warned us about!
Ah! What are they all doing here? How'd they know I was coming? My head.
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you? Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. I was looking forward to tearing you apart. But you're just one scrawny, mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat. This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
I hear the sound of steel unsheathing and heavy chains dragging towards me. The sounds halt a short distance from me. They're hesitating? Is it me or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
Cultists are muttering uneasily amongst each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1? In your own base?
Somewhere behind that mask, their cruel gaze is sizing me up.
As if. I don't see it.
Come on, think. I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all. And then burned the Black Woods down with everyone in it. Notice how Buck, the one who knows the most about me, isn't here.
You didn't want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
They look visibly rattled. None of them want to risk their precious long-lived bodies. Now for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat. Don't think I can wipe the floor with you and your friends even now. Go on, underestimate me. Make the same mistake Buck did before he lost.
All right. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
Got him. Every single one of them dropped their weapons except for the big one.
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered. I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
Really? Now isn't the time for playing around.
Shut up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in.
Buck isn't gonna be happy about this.
Buck will have his book. And her head. One more.
The cultists begrudgingly depart, retrieving their makeshift weapons from the ground. None so much as look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you. Did they break your arm?
Huh? My arm? How am I gonna make it out of this now?
I won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
This bitch fucking crazy. Good for her. Did they just break their own arm?
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here. You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
I bought myself some time, but what did I just get myself into?
Go. I won't be denied my glory.
Oh, I have one heart with her.
Stardust, it really is you. I can't believe this. It's me, Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods.
Don't worry, I remember.
Really? You do?
When I saw the book, I remembered everything. Well, 5% of everything. Most important parts. I remember her all right, but what happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of being so close.
Stardust. My Stardust. It's been so long.
Oh. Teddy. Teddy! I see Teddy! So long, it feels like I just saw you. It's so different, she's completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Wait, us meeting that happened in a completely different reality? This is terrible.
I know it's a lot to take in, but...
You mean I wore the same thing 2 dates in a row?
That's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for millennia.
Kinda. What were you doing all that time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again. To keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
She's brushing my hair with her hand like a mother coddling their child. This kid has mommy issues. I'm into it. It's nice, but I just realized something terrible. What has Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you, likely. After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
Shoot, I'm going up against someone that knows all of my moves from a parallel reality. This explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming.
We should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
Might actually have time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really? Who?
I think the other said his name was Billy.
Billy? Oh, Stardust!
What, is that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up!
You didn't seem so bad.
She. And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
She? Okay. She seemed different from the others. Like the rest of the 1,000 act like mindless zombies, but it's like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
She was one of your tormentors, right? Do you have any guesses of what desire that might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Her strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence. From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish, might makes right.
But that can't be right. She takes orders from Buck. There's no way Buck is mightier than Billy.
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
Even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she still listens to him anyway because he's essentially undefeatable. I can use that to save all 3 of us.
All 3 of us? Ugh, Stardust. You got one of the 1,000 to have a change of heart and join your side. But Billy isn't like the rest of them. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
I'm counting on that. I just have to think of something. Suppose I could beat her by finishing the rituals while she's hunting me, but I doubt that she'll just let me go if I succeed. There must be some other way to convince her I'm stronger than her. Collect the following: meat from a living thing that died within the Black Woods, milk of the Black Goat, lastly a receptacle filled with... Okay. Red. God, I'm so fucking tense, dude. Where can I hide? Oh, it's a kitty. Poor thing must be terrified with all the commotion going on. Well, let's get you somewhere safe. But its face is missing.
What's wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before?
Is it Auntie Nyan Nyan? It's Auntie Nyan! Roxanne only gave me lightheadedness. With this, my sanity is slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself. I've heard much about you. The way my niece spoke of you. Why, you'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
Your niece, Roxanne? You're her aunt?
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the Crying Chaos, the Haunter of the Dark, the Mind Eater, the Unknown that pushes back. I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for. But you may call me by one I do quite like, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
I'm being driven over the edge, my very sanity tracing towards its watery tomb amidst the unimaginable thalassophobic void.
Oh, having trouble there? Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about? Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong about humans. Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature. That silly goat, so old and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
How dare you? She's suffering. I've seen how much damage this has done to her, and I'm not even halfway through healing any of it. Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny. Come now. The very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy. Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling. But then you had to come along and muddle the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
Did you come here to...
kill you? You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened. All my creativity would go to waste. Besides, I never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally. I'm here for, oh, what is the human expression? A victory lap? I'm here to watch you die, when the 1,000 takes back the book, and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
Damn. I won't let you say something so awful about your own family in front of me, like it's nothing.
You won't let me? You must have completely lost your mind, schoolgirl. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off. You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given. This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come pouring back. Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can.
I'm gonna be resting my head on her
won't be resting
boobs.
on yours.
Ah, that smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough. Yet. Oh, such decadent, indulgent food can be so messy too. If only we had something to eat off of. You can use me, if you'd like.
Yes, please, Mommy! I'm sure there's some plates downstairs. I could throw some food in the microwave. It's gotten too cold.
Always ready for anything, aren't you?
Well, I wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? She laid one finger on you, so help me!
No, I'm fine, really. She just said that she was here to spectate.
Spectate? What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate. You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny? It'd be so funny, trust me.
It would be hilarious. Let's do that. My mouth's full of food.
Oh, can I have a taste?
Mommy. Well, that's gross. No, it's not. Shut up, protagonist. Let's do it.
Kidding. I was only 90% serious.
I'm disappointed now. She's getting more and more serious as time passes.
It would have really gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan, though.
She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
It's a date. You dating her yet? I think she wants to date, but the protagonist is so thick-headed. Drink directly from a healthy beating heart of the woods. Can you guys see me grimace? Is my tracking good enough that you guys see me grimace visibly?
Ah.
Healthy heart, healthy heart, healthy, healthy, healthy heart. As soon as I touch the heart, a large quantity of blood spills out into the floor in front of me. A cup of okay. After losing so much blood, the heart appears to have grown slightly larger. I feel funny. It looks like I did it right. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, she's gonna kill me. I'm gonna killed by a mommy. Mommy, mommy, muscle, mommy. Mommy, mommy, muscle, mommy. Mommy, mommy, muscle, mommy. Mommy, mommy, muscle, mommy. Mommy's gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me. She's gonna break my neck. Roxanne! Theodore.
Oh my. This I like. Seeing you in my dark image.
Wait, what?
Warms
What about
me
your
to
dark
my
image?
lips.
Her dark image? I don't feel any different. What changed?
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Okay, but now I basically gotta look. Oh, look at me! I am so cute with my little fucking horns. Look at me. I have horns? This isn't so bad after all. I think I look kind of cute with these. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? Oh. Oh, I have little ears. What was that? Was that me? Was that my voice? It sounded hoarse, like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. More importantly, what I saw just now? What's happened to me? What's... Oh, is that a tin can? I'm a goat now! Something is very wrong with me. I'm a goat. Don't worry about it, just go straight to Roxanne as soon as possible after chanting. Trust me, haha! Place toward a device capable of producing sound from the radio signal. Ensure that it is on. And chant 3 times. Alright, be back, Roxanne. These are tally marks that Nyan has been leaving for me. She's been adding for every time I've lost. Doesn't really prove much as it is. flubbed the first one.
Oh my.
Animalistic behavior, so the lady too, right? Huh? Oh, no. She's been adding one for every time I've lost. Doesn't really prove much as it is. That isn't how many times I've lost, silly Nyan.
Fuck Wolverine Bongo. I don't give a fuck about this motherfucker's problems. And yet he wants me to solve them. Everybody sing it, got a full ensemble.
Ensure that it is on. No! Damn it! Huh? She isn't an animal. She just wears a mask. Fuck Wolverine, Bongo. I don't give a fuck about motherfucking problem. But he wants me to solve them. Everybody sing it, got a full ensemble. Maybe I have to wait until she's like away from me. I think it's just gonna stay in the same place. I don't think it gets distant. I think I just have to do it faster. God damn it. I flubbed it. I like the crunchy noise of the can, though. Maybe I'm part goat, who knows? Damn it. I'm not doing squats, Austin. Fuck off. I'm trying to woo a goat lady. And now I'm a goat lady. So I'm a goat lady on goat lady action. Maybe there's something I can do to lure her. This ritual with all animalistic behavior. Amplify all animalistic behaviors.
Flower have taken over stream. Quietly surrender all the catnip and cat toys.
Damn it! This one's hard. God damn it, I'm about to fail again. Should I look up a guide? The best thing about Austin is that if you ignore him for long enough, he goes away.
Scene.
Do I have like a radio or something in my room? You think I need to lead her away somehow? How? There's nothing else that makes noise. Could turn the TV on and go into a different room. Hold on, maybe I turn on the TV and there's another radio-like device in the house?
Oh my.
What about the parents' room? Blocked from the other side. I figured there would be something in the kitchen. Why don't I just take one of these fucking knives? I can't turn on the damn microwave? If I could just get her to the other side of the house. Hold on. Guides. I'm watching a guide real quick. I swear to God, if I just have to say it fast enough. Turn it off. How is this person able to do it? Is it because they turned the TV off?
Oh my. This.
They turned it on and then turned it back off again? And then they waited for a little bit. She a noisy bitch. Am I supposed to wait until the bat noises are further away? Nope, she was hiding. So, leaving the room is bad.
Oh my.
Oh, okay, I have to show this to Billy. God, she takes forever.
What are you doing? Don't tell me you've given up.
No, I just wanted to show you how many times I've died.
I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Actually, I can prove I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Not a trap, a scoreboard.
Scoreboard?
A 12-foot tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carved these notches into the wall.
Alright, go on.
Really? I haven't already lost you? That makes sense to you so
I
far?
work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability yet. Go on.
Fair point. Anyway, so... she made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. She left this to me to prove that I'll only lose against you, but actually, it's the only way I could ever have proven I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point?
My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All these times I've lost, and you're not any closer to defeating me. You see, right? This may be the number of times I've fallen, but also it's the number of times I've come back.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
Okay, I'll just keep coming back. Your personal honor code means you only listen to someone that's stronger than you, right? And you listen to Buck, that must mean that he's stronger than you because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
But he'd be worse for wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back good as new every time without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win because his injuries would accumulate and mine wouldn't. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you. Well, what does she think?
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Spare her? Geez, she really does believe I'm much stronger than her. I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I didn't expect her to submit like this. She must take that honor code of hers seriously. It's a deal, on two conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
She's so cute! You don't have the Sacramento stare?
No, I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either. So, what's the second order?
Once I finish the uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want to escape alive with the book.
Done.
Really? Easy as that? That's a huge relief.
But be warned. When Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away. If I do this, This is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
So this is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy? I'd better make it count. Alright, once I finish the last ritual, we're going.
Good answer. I'll watch your room until then.
Easy. Oh, hey, what up? Is that not my room? Hold on. No, that's the bathroom. I'm back! Suddenly a floral perfume like scent washes over.
Stardust. I was just thinking about you.
I'm gay! I'm gay! I'm so fucking gay! Mommy!
In fact, I've just been so hopelessly distracted by you that I seem to have misplaced all of my clothes and adornments.
Oh no, what a shame! What a shame! Oh no, let me help you find them!
Whatever should we do, hmm?
Got you covered. I hate the protagonist! Always in the mood. She's so disappointed. Me too, Roxanne. Me too.
This is a real low point. I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
Okay, have fun. Oh, that old thing? I basically only use it for pajamas. Take it. Ah! She jump scared me with shoulder and fucking cleavage. Ah!
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here, let me do your horns for you. It won't take long.
Aw.
Oh, look at you. So pretty. My sweet boffinopad.
I don't know what that word means, but look at how cute I am. Feel the top of my horns. The tips have been adorned with a lustrous metal. I shake my head a few times. They fit perfectly. Wow. Is that Billy? It sounded like her bat. I guess she didn't like the music. That was fun, but I guess I better get back to the rituals. Look at her! Look at her! I'm going feral! I'm going feral! Hey, Billy. Billy? Hold on. Billy? I didn't like the music. Yeah, so? What do you want from me? Cast outside on the porch balcony, face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. Oh, I can't look at the woods. You may have lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Stay calm. Do not directly view the woods in any way. Windows or doors included until the ritual is concluded. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the roots from your sight. We have a problem. I was jump scared. I did it! That was the last ritual before I can uproot you.
That's great news.
Aww. What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is. Haste makes waste, after all.
I've already gotten Billy to join my side. That should be everything. Aw, she's sad. She wanted to fuck, and we didn't fuck, and that makes her sad. Hey, I'm gonna burn shit. Let's head on down.
Alright, be on guard. Buck might be surveilling us.
What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe?
Oh! Oh, fuck, I'm gonna cry.
I don't want to leave.
Hold on, my watch is like, time to stand up. No, fuck you.
What?
I'll stay with you here for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something bad is bound to happen to everyone. That's life, but that doesn't mean that it's not worth living through. I'd never cut my time here with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they do to you.
Yes, you could, you big old worrywart. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all of this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne.
Ready. Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
Well done, you.
Woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
Alright, what's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Remember that the 1,000 formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too. So to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water. I saw a pond on the foot...
It's Buck. Where is he? Shit, I went the wrong way. Thank God that missed. That must hurt. Why is he so burned already? His skin isn't falling off like his. What happened to you?
You did. Nanny happened too.
Nanny. Hearing that name, that was someone who helped me escape. Where is she?
Couldn't be trusted. So she's gone this time. Billy's gone next time. Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now.
Or my dead body.
Not stronger than me now, are you?
Billy!
As I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth. And jump in the pond on your way out. Wait in the water until the fire's burned over.
What about you?
Go!
I turn, rushing out the door. There's nobody standing between me and the pond. I've made it through this. I take one last look behind me.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
Not it. Did I get true end? Nice! I got true end.
Chapter 999, The Lonely Devil Arrives.
A cacophony of squeals and excitement chattering rushes past the bookstore. The noise must have woken me up.
Such commotion. No matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
It's gotten late? Shoot, I was supposed to look for leads before sundown. For a year now, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all over the prefecture. At first, everyone thought they'd just run off together, but as more girls vanished without a trace, panic started to spread. They're last seen on the bus to Sacramento. Having grown up here, I can't stand by while so many people go missing in my backyard. Wait, that horde outside sounded like a group of young girls. I should warn them, or at least follow after them. This could be the lead. But why do their voices sound so familiar?
Wait! Don't leave without your books.
Oops, almost forgot. Thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
I rush outside, the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. This should be about where the bus dropped off the missing girls. I'd better hurry and catch up with that group before I lose their trail in this fog. It sounded like they were headed into the residential area through GG Alley? Where they were chasing after someone? Did I make a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. I can't hear the commotion anymore either. Fog here is oppressively thick too. If I keep note of the missing person posters along the wall, I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them, so I can use them as markers. Was that a footstep? Who's that? Hello? No response. Was the wind too loud for my voice to be heard? Hello? Take a step forward in shapeless shadow in the mist and hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped up in construction paper. There's various footprints stamped across the surface. It's a photo of an old man eating spaghetti messily. It must have been framed, but the glass is broken from being trampled. Someone from that group I heard must have dropped this. I sprint after them, only to smack right into something else a few steps in. Oops, I'm really sorry. Are you okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
What a handsome boy. I've heard that men are going missing,
Are you
too.
headed for the bus stop? You might have already missed the last one.
No, I'm actually looking for clues about those girls that have been going missing. Are you trying to find someone, too?
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
Poor thing. Was she part of that mob I heard earlier? What's her name?
That depends. What's yours?
Sir? That was so corny.
Yeah, this guy's the worst. Hey, this may be a strange question, but do you not recognize me?
Sorry, have we met? I don't usually forget faces.
Ah, that must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
Oh wait, I know you. You're Captain Kidd, right?
The one and only.
He's widely adored local idol that appeared out of thin air last year. Yeah, a year ago. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. I bet he can't even go to the store without getting mobbed.
Still nothing. That's strange. Who'd you say you were looking for again?
The girls that have been going missing.
You're not looking for me? Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
I'm not really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. It's where I'm staying while I'm looking.
Show me. If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
I feel eyes digging into me from all around. I can't see them, but it can't just be paranoia.
I'm not doing anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag. So, you're the one Buck wants. Oh, you're the one I've been looking for all along. I'm suddenly madly in love with you. In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too. After all, so long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else. Never.
I'm about to get murdered. Do you hear those knives?
Killer girls.
Unseen hands desperately grab at me from all around, but I manage to shake off their grip with surprising ease and make a mad dash forward. Behind me are dozens of footsteps. What's going on? Why am I being chased? Who the hell is Buck? Before I knew it, I arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously in the fog. Honestly, what was in my bag that made them all want to chase me so— what is that? The nightmare started over again? And it seems I got lured into the Blackwoods trap yet again, which means I get to see Roxanne again! Score! Beautifully morbid looking flower. It must be a rot bloom. How many times have I fucking died here? Yep, that's what I thought I saw. Maybe she can't get through the glass. That's the only way forward, so... Sup, bitch? Oh, there's flowers up here, too. Oh, snuffed candles. Hello. Oh, she's still wearing the shirt. There she is. I could stare at her forever. Hey, Roxanne.
Perhaps, in view of what we've been through together, you could call me Roxy?
Roxy? Aw, that's a sweet name.
You probably don't remember, but you called me that long ago, and I've grown rather fond of it. Do you think you could call me that again?
Of course, I'm really glad to see you again, Roxy. How have you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp. The only two remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
Every time I come back, something more has escalated. Welcome back! I should have figured that boy I met was involved. What happened to the rest?
Well, every single person Buck sent to kill you instead joined you. Time and time again. So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you. Buck sends somebody to kill you, they fall in love with you instead, they betray Buck, reality ends, Buck spends hundreds of years in time out. Then reality starts anew, Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you. Hundreds of times over.
Wow, sounds like I'm on fire.
I've lost you many times as well.
I left you in their hands? How many times?
I'm fine, Stardust, really. This is all nearly over. Soon, the 1,000 will just be a distant memory.
Ah! There's a sickening sound of wet metal scraping a dull pressure on my stomach. Eyes shoot wide with shock. She's clawing at my clothes and necks, hunting for a grip while we struggle for leverage until eventually she collapses.
Oh, heavens below. Are you alright?
I gasp and cover my mouth in horror. It happened so fast. Roxy, what do we do? Can we do the healing thing? You know, isn't there that one ritual?
Stardust. She's dead.
What? No, that's not possible. It was so fast.
She was already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart. That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods.
She's weak because she was about to die? Is that how I escaped from the horde earlier?
And if it makes any difference, she had the Sacramento stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for her death.
She's trying to comfort me, but even if it was self-defense, it feels like
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Hey, are you hearing me?
A voice. It's the boy from earlier.
Well, sounds like you had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again. You're gonna like what we've done with the place. Let's see here. Number 1, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed. Number 2, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one. Number 3, we begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go. Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here. So no ritual reagents for you. Number 5, blast loud music to drown out our movements. And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming.
This guy's a fucking idiot.
Oh. Well, here's number 5.
What do I do?
I don't know. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Sounds like they're getting serious. Guess I'll have to get serious too. Someplace where your cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied, so any sudden movements will do not perform this. Okay, outside or near an open window. Okay. Rebirthing. Please wait. How long am I rebirthing? Oh, okay. There's numbers. Something killed me while I was in my pod. Was that an open window? Can I try it in here? Something's outside of my pod. It left? What was in here with me?
Such a troubled look. Are you alright, my sweet?
I'm still really shook up by the one that rushed in, the one that, you know.
Death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death shy.
It's not that. She's not wearing robes or a mask. She just had the stare, and she was so frail.
You've already figured it out on your own, haven't you? I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the Thousand. They're using innocent people as your assailants this time. This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
This feels so different from what little I can remember. How am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you. If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry. The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more, or by removing the object of their obsession.
But I don't know anything about these people. Where would I even start? Hope I think of something. Can I look in the mirror? I want to see what the ritual did to me. Your body should be more pliable to change now. Have a knife on your person. Harvest meat from a mammal that died within the black woods within the last 24 hours. This works best with something
kids, want to see a dead body?
Have a knife on. And the knife comes free. Yo, what up, Lightwing? How's it going? A sicking, sucking sound. I can't bring it to use it against these poor souls, but I might need it for these rituals. Harvest meat. The meat of something that died within the Black Woods. It's already dead, so there's no harm in this, right? That should be enough, but carving up a dead human for their meat, I can't remember enough about myself to know if I'm better than this. The line that separates me from the Thousand is getting blurrier with every go-around.
Excellent work. Very, very good. It seems we have a fighting chance against their new tactics. What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
Oh, that's not mine. I found it while I was coming here. I figured one of the people who went missing dropped it. Wait, if somebody went out of their way to frame this, then they probably care deeply about whoever's in this photo. What if it's one of the people chasing me around? If I could reunite this with its owner, maybe they'll realize they loved the guy in the photo more than Kid and leave.
Brilliant as ever, my shining star. But be careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
Right, I'll keep an eye out for other dropped keepsakes going through the rituals. Oh, I saw a bitch! Emaciated body of the girl that attacked me. She looks even skinnier up close, poor thing. I want to see what my body is like after those rituals. Oh, there's somebody dying over there. Have a knife on your person. Chant while facing one rot bloom flower. Do not attempt this ritual in a room with more than one rot bloom. Don't feel too bad. They won't need needing their heart anymore. Hopefully they don't try to take it back later. What's that? I'm being followed. Definitely not my sister's. I've never seen this number. I'll hold on to it. Oh, facing one.
There you are.
I called back the number from the missed calls, but I put it on speaker.
Erica! Thank goodness, I was worried sick!
Mama?
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I'll try to be a better mom.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Sweetie, please come home.
I'm coming, Mom. Thank you.
Oh, there she goes. Anyway.
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in. We can do this forever. Tell me who the bookmaker is.
Over my dead body.
Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arms are getting tired.
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own. She told you she was from here, right?
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
In case she wasn't, check every house. Starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo. Something left behind that proves that she lived there.
Oh, you're not looking so great, dude.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her. If it makes you feel any better, this is the worst day of my life, too.
Buck wants to know who the bookmaker is and where I live. If he knew either piece of information, he could find me long before I made it to this house. Before I know what's going on, even. Well, I just had a moment to drop in after work. I'll try to pop back later, okay? Bye, Lightwing. Thank you for dropping by. I miss you. Maybe I should search every room in the house for belongings. Oh, it's that bitch again. Oh, okay. I thought she couldn't get in. this way.
You're doing so well despite the circumstances. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Roxy, but...
What? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
I just saw the flowers I've left. Each one holds the memory of another time I didn't make it.
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
Believe me, I've had my fill, but it's just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
I was thinking the same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time. It's strange. Whenever my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever. Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years. Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired of this yet.
Roxy, it's okay. I've made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
What? You managed to get through everything. Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh? But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it. Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore. There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead. Do you see now? If you uproot the woods, everybody burns.
What's the point? I mean, we just fucking do another reality anyway. It's not like we all live long enough to give a fuck. This is his game, turning his fans into hostages? Is there a right move?
There is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee, the object of their lust, dead. Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my starlight.
Thank you. The truth is, I can't make any of these choices. They've got me trapped 3 different ways. I still haven't had faint hope of being stubborn will see me through this. If I find all the hostages' keepsakes, there's a chance I won't be forced to make a choice. Okay, let's look in here. Yeah, I just need to find all their keepsakes. It's still blocked. I don't think there's anything in here. Oh, found a CD player. Grandma?
Please, come here. Let me kill you.
Oh, she's the one with the picture.
Oh, what have you got there, dearie? So handsome. Is that my Angus? Oh, that's my Angus. Oh.
Aw.
Thank you.
Oh.
Number 7. Wait for you to come turn off the music.
Ah. Oh, well, I found a severed head. That belongs to somebody, apparently. Is it keepsake? Apparently. I didn't check this room.
I found her.
Ah. Oh, okay. This is yours, I assume.
What is that music?
Your voice, I've definitely gotten the right person. Don't you recognize who that is?
Wait, I know who that is. That's me. That's my song. That's me.
Are you serious?
But it's so good. I sound like that?
Oh, there you go.
That's really me?
Yep. Anyway, get the fuck out of here. Oh, there are 2 healthy ones. Wallet ID! Hell yeah! I just need to run into like 2 more psychos. There was one. Where's the one that was, Is there another one in the kitchen? Ah, there's one at the door. That one.
Gotcha.
Happy birthday, Kenji.
What?
It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday. Someone remembered my birthday.
Aw. He left his wallet. Hold on. That thing's still there. Okay. She is this way. Present the head of the idol. I saw you two on TV. Any chance for a reunion tour? Did that fucking head just talk? No, thank you.
Thank you very much.
They leave, harmonizing until they're too far for me to hear. Why head talk? What? No, stop singing. I know, right? Turn off the TV now. I think he automatically kills you if you do that.
And so, my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull. We will meet again, yes? I've started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos, and it kind of feels like my second home.
And not absently, my thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
You told me once, nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written. Even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped, I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care, and be good.
You guys see all the flowers on the floor? That's how many times I've died. Those are all my dead bodies. Just for those who are just now tuning in, those flowers are called rot blooms, and they spawn every time I die. This is the 999th reality, apparently. We've done this 999 times. But we only remember, like, maybe 3 of them.
They didn't turn back to look at me. Not even for a second.
He used the black woods to warp their desire. Of course their adoration wasn't genuine.
I didn't know! When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody. All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramento would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me. But if all of it was fake, what was it all for? The killings. So many people died. Over this?
His eyes are back to normal. His desire for his fans' adoration is 0. The black woods can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using you to feed the woods and to catch me. And you only fell for it because you were brainwashed too.
You should go.
You think I'd save everyone else but you? Come on, let's go.
And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go, and now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide. My life's over. They're not gonna buy a 4-eyed goat from outer space made me do it. Everything I was working so hard for. It all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea.
You know, I heard your song on the radio before your disappearance started, Lonely Devil. It was pretty good.
Good grief. At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly. And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
He leaves, disappearing into the fog like his fans before him. I follow shortly after, bidding farewell to my home yet another time. I walk until the house becomes a small flicker in the distance. Strange, I don't usually make it this far, right? Did I do it? Am I finally free of the nightmares? What's that? True end, I'm pretty sure. Kid has left the 1,000. True end! Hell yeah! Sucker for Love, Chapter 1000. Something's very wrong. Did I doze off while reading? My daydreaming always turns into regular dreaming when I do. Is this what I was reading? I've got to get home. I'm sorry for falling asleep in your store, but I've got to get... Someone hung themselves right next to me while I was sleeping? Is that Moo? Did Buck get to her? I feel sick. So sick. The floor slips under my feet and I fall back hard, loudly knocking books to the ground. I assume they're books. I can't see anything. Everything goes black. What an awful dream.
Hey! Hey! No! Wake up, you!
Is that Moo?
Oh my gosh! Did I break the human? Stupid! Stupid! Stupid!
Are you an alien?
No, I'm a mysterious, sexy librarian type. Look past my aloof and distant nature and fall in love with me ironically.
An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. This can't be real. I must be dreaming still.
It's not a dead body, promise. It's just a doll I use to interact with humans. Sorry to scare you. I was just hanging it up to dry, see? Also, hey, I'm not an alien. Shoggoths are from Earth too, you know.
Shoggoths? Huh, plural? There must be... There's more of you just walking around on Earth?
We live where all the undiscovered nightmare fuel hangs out. Bottom of the Pacific Ocean. Not my fault you guys went to space before 100%ing your own planet.
Valid. We're like hundreds of miles from the ocean. What are you even doing all the way in the countryside?
Well, one day, I I grew tired of the darkness beneath the waves, and upon tentacle and maw, I skulked upon your shores for one reason. You can't write smut underwater.
Yeah, I'd leave too. What a trivial reason. No, I think it's a valid reason. You know, I think that I would have heard on the news about a giant tentacle monster roaming around the country.
You think so, but I am a master of disguise and an expert on human linguistics. I've studied your culture extensively from the water, and I've mastered every language and can speak them in any accent. Check out my cowboy voice. Howdy, partner.
I think I love this character. Whoa, it's like you're a real cowboy.
Thank you, thank you. Though, to be honest, I only learned to read, speak, and write your languages so I could read your human books. They're far superior to cosmic scriptures. Don't get me started on the localization.
But that seems like a lot of effort.
My complex motives are far beyond mortal comprehension.
I thumb idly at the spines of the book written in English. They have suggestive titles. You learned every human language just so you can consume all of our smut. Yep.
Maybe they weren't as complex as I thought.
Oh, hold on one second. I just got a message from an important source. Everything's lagging. What the hell? Is this game lagging my computer? It's a fucking visual novel. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'm checking something real quick. Real quick. Let me check something real quick. Thank you very much. You also make lifelike human models and learned every language that humans speak.
I have a thing for humans, okay?
Looking around the store, a lot of these books are Eldritch curios and lore, but some of these books... Big Slippery Shoggoth Girlfriends, Volume 2. My Little Night Gaunt Can't Be This for Real... What? Deep Ones, rated 18? They're explicit stories about love between humans and eldritch entities. I didn't know these kinds of books even existed. Did she make all of these? And aren't you the only one that's... aren't you the one who's been writing my ultra-dangerous reality-bending ritual books?
Nah. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mainly just write smutty dojins and such.
Sorry, I'm having trouble wrapping my mind around that. They seem like two completely dissonant skills.
Yeah, those two hobbies are completely unrelated.
What? What was that, Aaron? Is he playing a game with someone? I raise an inquisitive eyebrow. Wait a minute. So you make smut books fantasizing about humans and eldritch gods meeting, and then also make spell books that would allow humans and eldritch gods to meet in real life?
Wait, I know what it sounds like, but I can explain.
Are you trying to get me to bang the goat lady? Go ahead.
I've got nothing. I'm a disaster for human eldritch love.
You indirectly summoned reality-ending gods to our realms just so that you could watch them date humans.
I'd say I pretty directly summoned them, actually.
Also, why the heck did you make the rituals so freaking scary?
They're rituals for an outer god. They're all scary, all the time.
Well, if you're supposed to be helping me, why'd you put the most important ritual at the very end?
What? The uprooting ritual? Eldritch rituals are serious business. Doing them out of order could cause who knows what. And it's not like I've been asleep at the wheel here. I've been changing the books each time I find a potentially quicker, safer path to uprooting. But there's only so many options when humans outright can't produce some sounds needed for many incantations.
Hi, smoking. I haven't had a problem so far.
Worcestershire sauce.
Where? Okay, you've made your point.
All I was trying to say is that it's a cryptographic marvel that you can consistently perform these rituals, and that I'm a genius. That's all I'm really trying to say.
Oh, is that all?
Besides, Roxy loves the rituals. She's a god, she likes rituals. And the scarier they are, the faster you fall in love.
Didn't you used to be on the right side of the screen? Yeah, but that's with, no overlay. With an overlay, I'm on this side of the screen. That's not how it works at all.
Totally worked. Roxy likes you. Like, she likes you. Oh, she's got it bad.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I'm writing fanfics of the two of you right now. This stuff is hot. Let's see. Tax. Pining, slow burn, one-sided.
It's not one-sided.
It's not?
Wait, I mean, well, she's really gorgeous and...
I ship it.
Wait, no.
Size difference, age difference, mommy, monster girl. Wait, is Roxy a monster girl or a furry? I'll add them both and let the algorithm work its magic. Roxanne Stardust. Oh my god! Your ship name is Rockstar! Or Starzan!
Based. Hey, I hate to kill the fun, but a lot of people have gotten really hurt because you made this book, including me.
It was never supposed to be like this. I thought only good things could come from summoning Roxy to your world. She just wants Earth to be one big happy
Just
family.
like me, for real.
And she's a wonderful mother. And she's kind. She's the only one who didn't laugh me out of Astrid's court when I suggested that humans and eldritch entities belong together. In fact, she agreed with me. We made the book together. An all-in-one ritual book full of spells that would make the perfect date. Plus an abort button, the uprooting ritual, in case the human needed to be rescued from Roxy. We picked the perfect human together, too. A young, handsome human man who had already spent so much time and money fruitlessly trying to contact Roxanne on his own. He flew through the rituals, started a huge family in her worship, and grew the 1,000 to such a size that the whole world was under Roxanne's influence. They never really clicked like I had hoped, but he had his god, and Roxanne had her family. They were so happy and carefree. But you should never be carefree when dealing with cosmic forces beyond reckoning. At some point, Buck decided to steal a smooch outside of Black Ceremony, completely out of order and without consulting the ritual book first. Instead of causing some obscure ritual to fail disastrously, something far worse happened. He accidentally performed a certain ritual perfectly, by pure bad luck. The Kiss of Immortality ritual. It was sealed with the smooch he stole. He tried everything to reverse his immortality. When nothing worked, he changed. So many people, so many humans that Roxanne considered her children. All these realities later, he's still tormenting her. I don't know if it's revenge or if he's got some other plan in mind, but He's never going away. What a big fat screw up this was. If Roxy, if all the gods can't find happiness with a human, there's no hope for any of us cosmic entities. Between you and me, Roxy is the hottest one in the family by far. So that's why I'm trusting you with my books. I hope it's not too weird to say, but I think after seeing you time and time again, that I should have given you the book to begin with.
Well, I'm glad the book eventually found its way to me, but it's like a passed baton. Every leg of the sprint leading up to me was significant and worthwhile. And if I've got to pass it on again, I think I'm okay with that. But I also think I would really like to be the one who gets across the finish line. One that gets to show Roxy how far we ran together.
Okay, that's it. You two are too perfect. Sorry, Roxy, you're gonna kill me for this. But you can't expect me to sit through 1,000 episodes of Stardust dying before you can admit how you feel. Here you go, you crazy kid. It's the Kiss of Immortality ritual. Do us all a favor and end up together already.
Wait, that's the same ritual Buck did. Becoming permanent, this means I'll never die, no matter what, even when reality ends again. Will I end up like Buck? Holding the sinister page fills me with a palpable dread. This ritual is what started all of this. It's what caused Buck to go mad. It's what turned the 1,000 against Roxanne. It's what made every reality a nightmare. It's what caused me to suffer and perish countless times. But it's also what brought me to Roxanne. I think this is it. I think this is the key to ending all of this for good. It's how I can stop Buck and the nightmares.
Fighting fire with fire?
Not exactly. Once I cast this, my fate will be the same as Buck's. There's no takebacks. But I have the heart to live with what I'm given. No takebacks needed. I'm ready to accept what great highs and lows eternity has in store for me. If you give love, it comes back. If I embrace eternity, eternity will embrace me. Alright, now I'm really pumped. No more baton passing. I'm going. Are you coming too?
No way, Jose! Buck's scary looking. Yeah, I know that I'm scary too. But I can't just run into the unknown like humans can. Shoggoths aren't brave like you are. I'm the only one that even left the sea, for crying out loud.
Don't worry, you don't have to come. I have your book. That's all I've needed so far. That's all I need now.
Go get him, Stardust!
No sign of anybody. This could be the end of my life as a mortal, couldn't it? All in all, I have to say it's been a blast, and whatever's ahead, I know there's something to love. Oh. In order to ensure your simply kiss Roxanne in the presence of a greater rot bloom. If there's no greater rot blooms present, stand in a room with Roxanne and at least 1,000 rot bloom flowers. I need to summon Roxanne first, right?
Sorry it took me a while to start dreaming this time. I
I was too anxious to fall asleep. So, this is it. Buck is the only remaining member of the 1,000. Are you ready for what's to come?
It's only hitting me now that this kiss of immortality thing, isn't it kind of like asking to marry her? Promising to be with her forever, sealed with a kiss, no takebacks? Holding this book feels like fumbling with an engagement ring in my pocket.
Stardust, are you alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Nervous?
You don't even know. The butterflies in my stomach are building to the point of unbearability. Just as I'm about to swallow them down, the breeze blows into my room, carrying a foul stench that fills my lungs. I fell over. My eyes sting and water uncontrollably as I have to actively fight the urge to hurl. What is that smell? Did something die?
No, something didn't. He's here. I can sense him. You've got the book?
Got it. I prop myself up on one knee and opened the book to the Kiss of Immortality ritual, revealing it to her.
You don't have to kneel to me for... Where did you get that?
I thought I had something to say planned, but my mind is completely blank with nerves. Say something, anything. Roxy, I only exist because you dream about me. Without you, there'd be no me. And when I look back on my life and all the things that I got to see and do, it'd take me forever to say thank you, so I will. What's inside the house? I've got to get going. Think about it, okay? I'm starting to get started on it, but I won't finish it if you don't say yes, okay?
Okay.
1 versus 1. I've only got one ritual to get through. Okay. If you hear loud buzzing or sudden swarm of flying insects, flee. Now, move quickly and deliberately away from the room that you spotted the bugs until you can no longer see a single fly. The flies will not follow you far, but be wary. Once they've caught your scent, there will likely be another feeding frenzy within a minute. You aren't fleeing the flies, you're fleeing from what they're coming from. Check windows frequently. At the event of seeing the flock of crow-like creatures outside, immediately flee to an interior room without windows open or closed. They are not crows. Their arrival will be silent, but their numbers great. Once you hear loud flapping of wings, they have stopped circling. It is safe to come out. If all sound has been stolen, panic loudly. Loud noises are your only salvation. Keep a running clock in your head. At least once every 15 seconds, create a loud noise. It does not matter what it is, only that it is loud. Do this for a full minute. The hush hungers for your silence. Starve it. If you feel a sudden sense of dread and your heart begins to race, it is your natural prey instinct. Hide in a room with only one entrance and no open windows. Once inside, face the only way in. Do not look away. Waiting is the worst part. Stay strong. It will never attack you from the front. Once the dread subsides, it will likely sought prey elsewhere, or found a better hiding spot. If your vision is darkening or you catch glimpses of trees where they shouldn't be, the black woods are forcing night upon all living things within it. This includes nocturnal predators. Find any lit candles and stare directly into them. The trees will retreat from its glow. Do not look away. The song of morning birds chirping means that you survived the artificial night. Oh god, there's like so many. There's so many. How am I supposed to remember all of them? Okay. The crows. Interior room without windows. Without open windows. Without windows opened or closed. Oh, if I notice trees where there aren't supposed to be. Lit candles. The second floor balcony is your only sanctuary. Bugs again. Buzzing ceases. The heart of the woods. Do not emerge until the candles blow out on their own. God, this is a long one. Alright, the flowers should have bloomed by now. I just need to get back. Is that Roxanne screaming? I have to go back. I gotta say, the survival part was a lot easier than the first game.
Hey, lovebird.
Well, Stardust! What are you doing to her?
Scaring her awake. Now that you're here. Easier.
I want to be so angry, but I can't be angrier than I am frustrated and confused. Why? Why would you do this? Tormenting us isn't going to change a thing. Why can't you just face the reality that you're immortal?
The reality is that I'm immortal. I couldn't care less. If the Eternal Sleeper wakes up, the end. Immortality or not.
I vaguely remember reading something about that in Mood's library once. A god that dreams all of the other gods into existence. And by extension, all of their realities. Wait, that means you're talking about ending everything? Everything? How is torturing Roxanne supposed to do that? Why are you punishing her?
To make her scream loud enough that the sleeper hears it. If she doesn't, maybe another god will. Any god that learns that I exist will start having nightmares too. Once I'm in their head, it's sheet-clutching nightmares forever. I'll never stop. I only need one screamer. I'll find them eventually. I'm human. The ultimate persistence predator.
And you would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for this meddling cad. Hello, handsome.
Ah! It's Auntie Nyan Nyan! Auntie Nyan Nyan?
Threatening to terrorize my very sisters and granddaughters the way you so tortured my niece? I respect that. My silly flock of hens could use a good browbeating. But trying to speak to the Eternal Sleeper? Come now, that is the duty of a god, not a human playing pretend. I will articulate to you the difference.
What a lucky break, I can complete the kiss. Wait a minute, if Auntie Nyan Nyan drags Buck back to her dream, she's gonna start getting nightmares too. Buck's gonna end up in the mind of a god who talks directly to the Eternal Sleeper. That's exactly what he wants. Good, he's free. It's now or never. I've never had a bad dream in my life, but I had dreams so wonderful that it woke me up right at the best part. And if I become immortal, I'll survive through her waking up this time. Roxanne, I don't have time to say it now, but when I have forever to say it... Oh!
You've already said it. Time after time. I love you too.
So you're okay with this? Ah! We're kissing again! Okay! Was that a second kiss of her entirety?
No, just a regular one.
Pretty lady.
Stardust, since I met you, I wondered how I could be so lucky. How you could have appeared so suddenly, like a bright star in the darkest sky. I think it's because, despite everything, I never stopped believing in good. That someone like you had to exist somewhere. And you did. You are the good that I knew had to exist somewhere in this infinite cosmos. Stardust. You're the most wonderful thing I could have ever dreamed up.
Aww.
Thank you, my twinkling stardust.
Gram, you're crying. Did you have another bad dream?
No, child. Do you want to hear about it?
Oh, is that...
What?
It's
But you never want to talk
Lynetta!
about your dreams.
I had my reasons. I didn't want to fill your head with fear of humans. Now, I can tell you about love.
So this is technically a prequel.
For humans.
Hard to believe, I know. But I believe, in time, you just might come to love them too.
Ew!
Oh, keep it down, ladies.
Sleep well?
So we just spinning around.
You know, out of every Stardust I've met, you've been the biggest pain in my ass.
Sorry. Where are we?
Space between dreams. Get comfortable.
Are you gonna try and kill me?
You wish. We just get to sit here and stare at each other until the next dream starts. I'll get the bookmaker. Or I'll get caught by Nyanlithotep. Or I'll go back to my original plan.
You can't do any of that now. I'm here and I'm not gonna go away ever again.
Do you even know what you're in for? Infinite, cruel, eternity.
I think in a truly infinite cosmos, you find exactly what you're looking for eventually. You looked for cruelty in the cosmos of infinite volume and found it in no short supply. But you know what, Buck? When the dream starts again, I'm gonna run barefoot through the grass. I'm gonna watch scary movies. I'm gonna love, be joyous, move, learn, cry, and feel so much that all of the bad is worth it. That's what I did when I was mortal. That's what I'll do now.
That'll end. The clock is ticking on how long you'll still be able to experience any of those things.
The clock was always ticking, Buck. And when it runs out, ashes to ashes, stardust to stardust. But there's things out there worth seeing before that happens. Things that make it all worthwhile. I swear it. You know what? Come on.
Where are you taking me?
This void is infinite, right? Then I bet there's an infinite number of things that make life worthwhile too, even out here. Stop me when you see it. What a good-ass game! Did you guys enjoy it? I really did. Aww. Dedicated to my brilliant wife, Carolyn Hunter. You make me a real sucker for love. Aww.
偉大なる正解に愛しい想いをあまねく響く命のと刻むからってよ感傷さ取り積むが無限大の向こう限りなくとこしえに生きればほら夢は
Does something happen if I just like don't stop it? I want to hear the full song.
積み重ねた想い出を解き放って光にそのかけらが照り返す祝の万華鏡に僕らを見つけるだろう漂う彗星も美しい奇跡残す悠久のかりそめの不思議を見守るで素敵でしょう
I think the song's almost over. I don't know. The beginning song is pretty long. How long is this song? I'm determined to see if there's something after the fucking credits. Does it keep going? Is it on loop? Nope, okay, it's fading. Oh, it just starts up again.
Stop. I'm speechless. And I'm not any closer to seeing it all.
Well, it looks like a new dream is finally starting. Ready to go duke it out
Maybe
again?
later. I think I prefer to stay out here. It's peaceful. It'll take me a while to see everything. Thank you.
Roxanne, I can't wait to see what you've dreamt up now. I'm outside, Stardust. Okay.
Oops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Nanny, how many times have we ambushed her? Of course she'd be jumpy.
I said I was sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to shout while I jumped out.
Why did you have to jump out at all?
Nanny, Billy, Kid, you're all here. None of them have the stare.
Like, of course, silly. Where else would we be? It's not like we can just leave the woods. But now that they've pretty much covered the whole planet, we can go everywhere. I can finally go shopping in Paris.
And I'll be able to go on a world tour. My fans will love it. And oh, Billy, you simply must come with me on tour. I'll need a bodyguard, and you're perfect for the role.
I'd rather eat my shoe.
Billy, stop being cranky.
Sorry. I didn't get enough violence out of my system before peace broke out.
Oh, yeah. You should see outside, Stardust. Everything's different. It's a whole new world waiting to be re-explored. No reason to ever come back to this old place.
Ugh, can we please get out of here already? The wallpaper's peeling, the floorboards are rotting, and I'm pretty sure I just saw a rat the size of a chihuahua run by.
Aww,
enough of
cute.
this gross old house to last a lifetime.
This is her childhood home.
Oh, I mean, it's, nice.
Wait. You knew that she lived here? I spent forever trying to figure that out. Why didn't you help me or leave me a note or something? I was your boss.
What's your 1 rep max on bench press?
Guys, if it's all the same, I might take a moment to say goodbye to this place. I'll be outside in a sec.
No worries. The rest of your family already got their chance to pack up and say their goodbyes. Only fair you get your turn.
My family is here too?
Oh yeah, they're totes outside. Your folks are like really hitting it off with Roxanne.
Color me shocked. Who could have possibly expected that a goddess of fertility and a married couple with 10 kids would get along?
But, like I said,
I
no
thought
rush.
they had 9 kids.
Especially if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their grandkids discussion.
Take all the time you need. We'll wait for you.
Okay. Bell ringing? Oh, I'm in the entryway again. Gets quieter. Okay. Is it... Hold on. Is it leading me to the heart?
Well now, aren't you just full of surprises? When you first stumbled into these woods, cheeks wet with tears of rage, your only desire was to see these twisted trees burn. For a moment, I thought you'd forgotten your quest so easily, in exchange for a flutter of lashes and a flash of thigh. It seems I may have misjudged your resolve. A mistake I do not often make. Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods inevitably become compelled to worship it. That boastful promise is printed in every version of this contemptible book. Will you prove them liars and burn them down in a fit of mortal defiance? Or will you prove them right and spend your immortal days simpering at my niece's cloven hooves like a love-struck fool in the very Eden you swore to raise to ashes? The agony of indecision suits you, little matchstick. Though I do hope you choose to burn it all down. I've never cared for happy endings. Or...
Yeah, nah, I like happy endings, so I'm gonna go get my happy ending. Wrong way. This house is still a fucking maze.
Thanks for playing.
Aww. I love the happy ending. True end.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
Nice. Well, I'll probably get the bad ends in my own time, but for now, we end. We end now. Let's see, who... Yeah, that is adorable. I'm dating an Eldritch god and we're gonna have grandkids together. Let's see, who's live right now? Oh, Yuki is playing Stellar Blade. We can go from mommy titties to more mommy titties. Let's see, raid. Alright, goodbye everyone. I'll see you guys in a little bit for more games. Hello? Why am I frozen? There we go. Goodbye. I'll see you guys. Bye. Meh.